Hello, chat. Something, something, I studied the blade, I don't know. I picked up Samurai and I like it. Also... Redhead. I also picked up Red Mage, which I don't fully understand. It's hard to get used to. I don't like it so far, but maybe it'll grow on me, who knows. And Blue Mage that I haven't done anything with yet, I just got it. I just have the starting spell, I'm still level 1. But Samurai I've been enjoying. I only just unlocked this meter, so I don't know fully what that's all about yet, but... Oh yeah, and I have the full Ironwork set for White Mage. Still working on the weapon. And I really like this outfit. But yeah, I got the first Ironworks one for... Actually, can I get the other one? I can. Let me go grab that real quick. And as you can see on the objective tab, we have a very important... Who is this? I have another quest. Is this another dungeon? Oh, it is. So I was gonna say, that's all I really have left at this point is hard dungeons. All of these require dungeons. Or trials. And we have a rather important one here that I'm waiting for the boys. So we can all party up and do that. Oh, right, the materia I didn't put in my saddle. My saddlebag, and I'm running out of space in. Meow. Oh yeah, my cats got fixed, so Sunday was laundry day. And I was going to stream Mario Kart, but then... I had already played a bunch of Mario Kart, waiting for my laundry, and I was kinda... sick of the game by that point, because I was having real bad luck. I want to see something. Samurai, it is just the same. It also uses striking. So that's convenient, that works out. Can just use the same armor for both weapons. So fending, maiming, striking, scouting, aiming. It's range DPS. It's literally just Rogue and Ninja. Pugilist, Monk, Samurai. Again, that worked out. Lancer, Dragoon. I don't know what RPR is. Gladiator, Marauder, Paladin, Warrior, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker. Goddamn. It's just one armor for every tank. Fair enough. And then magic, only 2. Yeah. You got the intelligence armors and the piety armors, and that's it. Which is handy, because it's just, oh, one armor set for all your healers. And you're good to go. Okay, I'm currently not using this on Samurai just because I like how this looks, but I don't want to glam it because I still like that other set for Monk. So for now, we're kind of just here. Got a mender here? There you are. So yeah, Sunday didn't stream, and then yesterday I got my cats fixed. And again, I could have streamed, but it was kind of just playing this all day, doing side quests, and keeping an eye on my cats, making sure they don't yank their stitches out or anything. They also went just ballistic when they got home. They had so much energy. I figured they would be a little more passive after getting sedated, but no, they're just little bundles of energy. Where was our story quest again? We're done, yeah. I'm gonna keep doing story until I'm forced to do the hard mode primals. At which point hopefully the boys are here by then. I also got Botanist to 41 and Alchemist to 37. Been working on trying to get those to 50. I do the dailies at the Grand Company and then do a bit of crafting and then just kind of lose my patience for it and then come back to it the next day. Ah, baby condor. You have selected regicide. Oh. Oh, that's right. The Moogle King. We were doing that. I forgot where we were in the main story. The wards barring access to the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago when first the King was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the Guardians who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplo Kop confided in me that he has been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mughals themselves. Yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the King's Sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplo Kop's keystones, Danica. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at Wet Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I'm certain he will yield. Oh yeah, and I did the FF14 quests, so I got Doug and Lil Doug And I'm glad that quest was real short, because I don't like FF14 all that much. I think Clive is a super boring protagonist. Every character in that game is super boring. That whole game is super boring. I don't like it. How will you do it, Kupo? Oh, we told you about that. Well, if there is truly no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. What's going on here? The Moogle's got an axe. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you were planning and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us by consorting with this Mikoti? Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kinsmoogles. He plots treason against the crown. Enough! Kuplokop will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Muggle the 12th. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. Moogle noises. The king is planning to purge the Twelveswood of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the Bramble Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Moogle's guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me. Oh boy. Do I actually have to beckon you, or do you just follow? Oh my goodness. Oh, he does just follow. Malevolent fungus. I'm hoping to be done with the ARR story today. But I guess that all depends on let me just jump ineffectually. Oh, there's another one. What does this do? Does the damage, alright. Just a big hit. Fair enough. Nice, I just squished both job gauges down there. Like, I want to use the big fancy job gauges, but they're just too intrusive. They really get in the way. Oh hey, I need your juice for crafting. Let me blow up some bugs real quick. See if they drop any. A little bit. We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? And step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus. Like when you attune to an Aetheryte, Kupo, I'll open the way for you. Like it still had the Aetheryte symbol. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Thorn March hard. Was there a Thorn March normal? I don't remember that. Oh, this is an 8-man raid. What can we do in the meantime? I guess go healer so that we get in quicker, but... You, give me your blood. Oh, there we go. Come on, other tank. No. haven't been back here in a while. I haven't been doing any of the Beastmen stuff. I should though, because you get these. I'm also like out of normal quests to do, so can't even get my third hit. Fate, get out of the way. Can't read my quest. Got any suspicious objects here? What do you mean target missed? Oh, this is an interact, not a blow up. Yeah? I read that as shitty youth. I was like, wow. What the hell, game? What did he do to you? Oh, hey, Tongs. My only exposure to this song has been through Theater Rhythm. Who in the seven hells are they? Meddling adventurers, I'd wager. Mughals to arms, defend the king! Wrong button. I assume we want to spread that out. The Shaggy song. I just realized some of their names. The Tail Turner. Evil Moogles. I can't hear the lyrics. Oh. I keep forgetting I have a ranged attack. Again, just unlocked this class. Still figuring it out. I like it though. It's making us dance. You want to get in that or away from that? It's not bad. What's happening? It's a selfish DPS more than Black Mage? And they just fly away. What we got in here? Mine. Oh, we'll accommodate the only other person here. It has like 0 buffs to share. Oh. Yeah, I don't have my healer buff that Monk has. I can't give that out anymore. The only thing I have is Feint to like slightly help with damage mitigation. You did it, Koopa, you did it. Great King Moggle Mog the 12th, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more. It's so strong it doesn't matter. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moogle's guard when you did. Thank you, Danica. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have wise words for them too. You should go and tell Pukni Pak that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Rayao, Rayman at Cramp Tranquil, and can relay the news to the chieftain. Oh, it teleported me back here. Hold on. I'll come back to these. In my head, I always mix up the Great King Moogle song with the fucking Halloween Town theme. Who am I talking to? Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Mogulmog the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen. All Moogle kind owes you a great debt, Kupo. Ah, and I sense Rayman wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Your bravery in service to the Twelves Wood and her Moogles shall not be forgotten, Danica. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. We beat up some Moogles. Shocked you couldn't find a mashup of the two songs. They sound so similar. I always forget where this place is. Also, this is a song I'll be hearing in my sleep. I spend a lot of time in Gridania. Danica, you were returned to us. I also spend a lot of time in Ul'dah because Alchemy Guild and also my Grand Company is there. On the other hand, I spend like no time in Limsa Lominsa, like at all. I only go there when quests take me there, otherwise I like never ever set foot there. Danica, you are returned to us unharmed and victorious, thus have I two reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that, through a combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moogles called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every aspect the same. Which means Ashians, this whole business reeks of their handiwork. Kupopo, they said it was a masked man who had taught them how years ago, but Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all, how many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear, so long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames. Ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks to Nika. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seed Seer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. I always have to pause and look at that word and be like, how the frick do you say that? And I'm probably still saying it wrong. A weapon that reminds one of a Moogle. What class should I open that? I kind of want to open that as Monk. Because my current Monk weapon is, is kind of whatever. Whereas the default Samurai weapon is, kind of good. What do the Moogle mitts look like? Murderous Mog Fists. Are they better? They are better. They like inflate. When you get the EX version, you can make glory versions of them. Glowy, even. So yeah, the ironwork stuff is better, but look at these robes. God damn. Another quest. Hold on, what's this one? Usually won't get replaced till levels 55 or 56. I mean, I'm getting there. I think my white mage is almost 55. Yeah, like one boss kill away. I love this outfit, though. Game? Oh. Hmm. That's not a good sign. Oh no, are we down today? Hmm. Oh. My game closed entirely. Hmm. So how long do outages usually take in FF14? There's account maintenance today. Oh, no, that was yesterday. No, this is just an outage. Says siren's fine. Let me try again. And then if not, we'll do something else until it fixes itself. This is definitely the first time this has happened to me. So I don't, yeah. Lobby server connection has encountered him. Let me look that up. 2002. Down detectors, 5 reports in the last 20 minutes. Where do you see that? Where's that? on the down detector site. Ah, a bunch of your friends got kicked out too. Oh, we have big spike. So yeah, not just me. Alright, well... Hey Tongs, wanna play Mario Kart? While we wait? Alright, let me get... Oh god, I'm dying. Let me get my stuff up. Oh, this is gonna be fun, because then I'll have to go in and, split the streams. Hey, XSplit, do you recognize? Nope, not yet. I like how I'm only just now getting these MK8 news things. Oh yeah, there's a screenshot I forgot to upload. The fucking shop. Evil Cut Coronet is on Switch now. Because of course it is. That was 2 days ago, I just forgot about it. System update? Nah, we can wait. Why is this so quiet? Well, let me know when you're good to go. I could get all the 200cc triple stars, but I don't think I want to because it's pain. Currently just working on the 150cc ones. Also, man, oh here he is, here's the boy. 150cc feels so slow after being used to 200 for so long. Also, like, this whole stretch of cups I just hate. You get a good one to start, and then Snowland sucks, Mushroom Gorge sucks, Sky High Sundae sucks, and then Boo Lake sucks, Rock Mountain is fine, but I'm just sick of it. Maple Treeway, same thing. Maple Treeway has been in like every single Mario Kart since Wii, and I'm just sick of seeing it. Peach Gardens is good, but Merry Mountain sucks, and 3DS Rainbow Road is fine, I guess. I don't know. This one, the Propeller Cup, is just my least favorite GP in the entire game. I don't like these tracks. Especially Mushroom Gorge. I hate how many Wii tracks are in this. Wii Rainbow Road, Wii Daisy Star. Oh, that one's fine. Wii Koopa Cape. Moonview Highway is good. DK Summit. Coconut Mall, because of course. Fucking Mushroom Gorge. Where's Toad's Factory? We get Mushroom Gorge, but not Toad's Factory? What the fuck? Well, I'm glad the disconnect happened. Game has an update. Yeah, I also had to update when I reinstalled this because I think I played it when the first Booster Pass wave came out, and then I never played it again for all the others. So I had a lot to install. I've never played this track. I heard a clown horn. Who has the clown horn? Oh my Christ. What did I hit? I didn't see anything. This is pretty much why I didn't stream on Sunday, because this is how my Mario Kart luck was going, and I was just like, you know what, I'm done for the day. I was just being bullied. Also, I played so much Shy Guy in 200cc that he became my favorite character, so now I gotta go back to Rosa to get that set correct. Fuck's sake. The one time I'm not holding it. Have another! Fuck off, game. I'm just not allowed to have coins either. Of course. I don't like that track. What's going on that boat back there? I find it hard to memorize the real-world tracks because every lap is a different route. Scratch my nose. I don't know why I get so itchy playing this game, that's bizarre. But it happens every single time. Clabs, get off the road. Please. Body's trying to be inconvenient, story of my life. No! Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna watch him when you get red orb lightning. Fuck you, Funky. You're not taking my triple star. Oh, also, let's keep a counter. How many times will lightning hit on the third lap right before the finish line? Because that is another thing that is just uncanny and happens to me all the time. Updating software takes longer than the download. Yeah. I have uncanny luck for getting hit by lightning right at the end of the race. Every single race. And it's usually followed up by a red shell that I now cannot defend against because the lightning took my item. Also, God, I love Mario Kart DS. Best Mario Kart. Itchy. Holy shit. Just hearing this music makes me extremely nostalgic. I played the fuck out of that game. Okay, that's a very sharp turn. Every fucking time. Oh hey, a super horn! The game immediately says no. But actually, no. Ooh, double shell. That's always fun. 2 blockers. Watch as a boo takes one of them. Because you normally always get coins in a... Oh, blue shell. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, coins. Oh, free mushroom. You shouldn't have. Oh, another free mushroom. And coins. And lightning. It wasn't at the end of the final lap, but it was still in the final lap. Wiggler! You weren't in the DS game. I do like how this is like a complete reimagining of the track, though. It's not just the track. A lot of the DLC tracks do that, which is cool. Your game is good? Alright, well, I'm actually winning, so let me see if I can get this triple star, and then I'll make us a lobby. Also, could you keep checking on FF14 for me? Just keep me updated. This is a GameCube track, I think. check after the GP, yeah, I guess. Or is this a Wii track? I don't remember. Fuck out of here, Toad. Seems to be back up. Alright, we'll check after this. It's gonna be a weird YouTube video. I usually play Mario Kart when I'm queuing. And I can't catch this damn monkey. He's too good. Get your fucking boomerang out of here. Oh. I was hoping for a stunt. I didn't get one. That was lucky. Also, notice how he's not getting blue shelled? The moment I pull ahead, watch. Oh, I got a super horn. Now watch as Abu takes it from me. If I seem really pessimistic, it's because this game hates me. I'm used to this shit. So now I just expect it. Oh, that's actually a really good blooper. I can't see shit. Okay, that's 3. Will we get the triple star, or is the game giving us false hope only to yank it away right at the end? Like it always does. Singapore! Ah yes, the giant cannon of Singapore. My favorite landmark. Was that a Blitzball stadium? Ooh, I like the song. Blue shell incoming. Oh! I had something that, like, never ever happens during my laundry session. I saw a blue shell coming and I was like, I think I can make it to the end before that hits me. And I did, but then, like, I looked down at the map and the blue shell just vanished and I was like, wait, what? And then, yeah, it never struck me. When the AI takes over after you cross the finish line. I think someone along the way had a super horn and used it just as the blue shell passed them and saved me from it. That never happens. Because when the AI gets super horns, they never hold on to them. They just wait for about 7 or 8 seconds and then pop it, regardless of if they're near anything or not. And here comes another one. And, yeah, they just so happened to time it right as a blue shell was about to hit. That never happens. God. No items for you, actually. You tried your best. I like that map, that was a good one. Unlike the Bangkok one, which I do not like. I like the last lap of the Bangkok one, that was pretty cool, but the first two were just eh. I don't like how tight those turns were. I don't have a faster way of getting... I don't want to click the button that closes all your windows. Final Fantasy XIV companion. Now I have a second monitor, I can just bring up the wiki, I'm fine. Alright, we're in. Mashup of the century, just this saxophone going off in the background. Oops. What did I just turn off? I turned off my alert box. Okay, there we go. We're back. Whoa, Danica, where'd you go? I don't know. I just got snapped out of existence. You know, it happens. This was day 10, right? Okay, we're back. What is this? Ah. Gotta be different first. It's good to see you hale and healthy, Danica. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had felled good King Muggle-Mug the 12th, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods excuse me, used by the Beast Tribes and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seed Seer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Danica. Is she on the floor? Void scent blood. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Remnant's Toll in small groups, departing at regular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct for future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Anika. And upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish this property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance? Have we seen her since the cutscene where she went separate ways from her brother? Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something important. Thou art ever welcome, Danica, but I require no assistance. Pray, take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks... Why do you talk like this? Bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor faded by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. They who slither in the dark? Be not offended, Danica, thy conduct have ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Whence came that cry? The solar 12th for Fen, the antecedent. Antithesis. No, she tripped. Lego piece. Danica, you must... Must needs? Ow, my head. Tell me, Louis-Soix, would you have done the same? Louis-Soix Levaleur was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. How do you keep finding us? In Aetion? Here? How? How readily you see, you are indeed gifted, antecedent. But you are not like the others. Gifted but ignorant, yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary, unlike he who came before. I have no quarrel with you. He who... You speak of Lahabrea. It's Laha the White. Lahabrea is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still... Come, I can only confirm that which you already know. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. You, what are... We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Oh, only she can see him. Is something the matter? I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not comprehend. Shadowless, fleshless, formless, what truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Oop, nope, no. Wrong button. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, cannot see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing! The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. Lahabrea did not think so highly of the Echo. Lahabrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are. Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the Ardor, I wonder? And then he just Organization 13's on out of there. I take it there is no need to explain. So she just sitting there bleeding while we have our vision. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you all right? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Urianger, send word to the students of Glaceon. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Aeacian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Aeacian, my lady? Well, was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands, yet Aeacians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Danica. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend to me, Tataru. Oh, you got it, big guy. How much ARR is left, would you say? Oh, hold on. King Mog EX. I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Alright. You are being judged. I like that ice stab. $2,000 damage. That was probably overkill. Remarkable, truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. I mean, those were all weak little bitches. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? You know I only acted in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds. For through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Eladibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, bearer of the curse, and we shall meet again. Seek, seek, lest. Can I fly over this? Oh, I can. Some caves you have to go through, others you can fly over. Drive this giant robot into a little building. It's fine. Thank the gods you've returned, Danica. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon, he was waiting for you. What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again. Of when does he speak, and of what exactly? The words of this Eladibus portend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to come to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Thanks for the blood, I guess. Let us set aside the matter of this Aetion until we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. Tasty blood. I believe speaking of blood, how you doing, Pepper? She's sleeping. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. In truth, however, it is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It's all I have left of my father. All Dani has left of her dad is a necklace. Pendant. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? Book. Legacy of Minfilia's father, who perished in the parade incident of 1562, when a Gubu broke free of its magical feathers and ran amok through the streets of Ulta. Contains a wealth of stolen Imperial research on the primals, as well as other information which is yet to be deciphered. On the father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Danica, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I can wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the Seventh Heaven in Revenant's Toll. Tataru will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aetheryte in Revenant's Toll. After all, it's right on our doorstep. Well, that's convenient. Any more quests here? No? Alright. That's a big bird. Oh, Danica, you're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. Oh, hey Ganondorf, forgot about you. I was just telling your restive receptionist here. I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. You could even say that all around me are... Revenant's Toll is populated mostly by adventurers, which means, as you might expect, there's quite a bit of coming and going. Emphasis on the coming, at least of late, what with the investigation of the Crystal Tower hitting full stride. Hey, I just unlocked that. I've lost track of how many fortune seekers and scholars have shown up in the past few days alone, hoping to unearth ancient secrets. Yeah? Look at that big shaved tummy. Yeah, you got cut open, didn't you? How you feeling? Still whiny. This is as far as I can reach. You're gonna have to come to me. She got her tummy cut open and Spice got his nuts clipped off. I don't suppose the towers piqued your interest as well. You've already offered your aid to the effort, you say? You certainly move quickly, my friend. If I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. Alas, I'll have to settle for hearing the tales of all you've seen upon your return. Be safe in there, yes? Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Danica, I do believe it's time you officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. Oh, the Crystal Tower is required? Oh, this place is cool. We got plants. Oh, hey, Thancred, you exist. I read that as Honey Boulder. Oh, hey, Cat Milf is here. Who are you? I definitely like these colors better. Well, it is certainly spacious. I like how the two middle pieces of the staff are still in the same place. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, for today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. This does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. For Eorzea. Haha, one. A moment of your time, Danica. I would speak of Eladibus. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldician hath been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. Colonel. This is Minfilia. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. Hi, Dane. But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge both, oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldician, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have the evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Eladibus. 'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. And do what you must. Huh. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Asian, perhaps? Or Archer? Or Poos? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the crystal of darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Asian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Eladid spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Danica. I discern them all around, and disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Krill, where are you? I knew a Krill. Your intercession was not foretold. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion, your intentions unclear. They survived the seventh Ardor and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last they see. Darkness! A realm awoken. Oh boy, earrings! Truly there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. That would have been the end of a patch. How deep in am I? How much more ARR is left? Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifests were long dismissed as clerical errors. A lot? Ugh. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. Post-ARR is huge. Ugh. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have as yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Ishtola when you arrive. Oh, say less, Queen. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. I was actually listening to Vinny and I think it was Zot talking about pretty much this in any like service game where for people who were there from the start, you know, they're always wanting more, and they keep adding more, but then when someone new comes in 10 years down the line, it's like, oh god, there's so much, where do I start? And that's kind of what I'm going through. Oh, there he goes. Tiny rat. I don't know, that's a pretty big fucking rat. I'm halfway to 1,000,000. I would have more, but I've been teleporting a whole lot. Ah, Danica, your assistance is most welcome. I've already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufalupa. He's the officer charged of leading the investigation. And I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. Wait, hold on. I never... I gotta get my samurai portrait. There we go. Tater tank. Nice green hat. That was an unfortunate roll on his hat drop. Danica, what a pleasure to see you again. Y'shtola said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... Ah, but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Allegan Sunway. The cart bolted off toward eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage. That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Amalja do have a foothold in eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I fail to see what else it could... Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends and the brass blades intercept it. In all my years, I have never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. And the blades were calling at one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Danica. Hold on, I need some bomb. Against all expectations, it would seem the Amalja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals and in such quantities. Cannot be we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motives were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Urianger of her progress, or lack thereof.
Now then. Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
The one randomly voiced cutscene in the midst of all the rest that aren't. It would have been so funny if that was it.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
A boat? Oh shit. Rival purple lady?
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Why are you asking if she's hot before I've told you anything else? Are those aura horns in her hood? Oh man, more earrings! Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No, well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufalupa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. Oh, but it is good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Fufalupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there was someone among our own ranks conspiring with them, a traitor in our midst? It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Fufalupa. Indeed, if, for reasons of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, Their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. But such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret. To entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Makoti miner traveling without escort so as not to attract undue attention. But who? Ah, I see. Yes, the concern may well elect to do that. But to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way, mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerlea. A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree, Danica? Alas, the role of the Makoni miner is taken, so you will lie in wait to the north, and I will do the same to the south. Ahem, forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. When? I must inform my men at once. He had a whole codec call while we were talking. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. Do you see my sword? I say because you can actually see it this time, it's not just my fists. Where are we going? Fly my robot down there. There it is. Yo, punch rivals? I'm not punching anymore though, damn. They're not very good at it. Oh, there's more. I think a point-blank arrow would hurt more. Oops. Let's try that again. There we go. Stubborn to the last, as expected. You were unharmed? Yeah, I got shot a few times, but I'm fine. A gang of sea wolf thieves, and in Thanalan no less. I suppose it's the first time for everything. Sea wolves? All of them? Aye, and all with the same taste and facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Thancred, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon, then. Fufulupa will want to hear about you meeting with the thieves. On behalf of the brass blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Ah, but we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. Ah, no, I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he, managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him and made good his escape. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong. A sea-wolf, Laminzin born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him, you have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me appraised of any developments. Yes, she's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You must try to look a little You might try to look a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Nod. Alright, hold on. It's break time. Be right back. Man, cats sure can drink a whole lot of water, huh? I'm glad they're doing okay. The vets listed off a bunch of potential things the cats could do post-surgery, like just get extra ornery and bitey and whatnot, and they haven't. They're actually pretty chill today. They went ballistic yesterday. But today they're kind of just snoozing. That might be the pain meds. Lilac purple, that's clearly red. Million corn yellow and cork brown. The antecedent bid me tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphinaud awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Such commotion or incident, I am not privy to the details. Well, you do whatever it is. What is that? While you do whatever it is that Alphinaud has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitorous brass blade, and when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. We're gonna beat his ass. You are late, no matter. Time to punch traitors. I know where our visitors are headed. From what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes? In Authored? Well, like the rest of the nations of the Eastern Continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well by the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I would be very interested to hear their tale. And more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Ul'dah, Danica. Unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken, you will find the Domans bickering with the Sultan's sworn on the Royal Promenade. I heard an evil clown killed Doma. Their prince, No, Sion was just a normal samurai. I think he was like captain of the guard, but yeah, no, he wasn't royalty. That was Edgar and Seven. But he was the only survivor. Everyone else died. They drank the purple drink. Actually, they didn't even drink it. They just like sniffed the purple drink, and Cyan was somehow immune to it. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings? Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume they may be being pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ul'dah. Man, I'm looking forward to Thursday. Because we're playing pool at the local arcade / pool hall that I didn't know was a thing until the last time we went there, and I was like, oh, this place is actually really cool. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Hold on. I don't have to wait for Heaven's Word to get these quests. Sensei, give me new move. I'm not used to that quest jingle. Who is this? What is this quest? Level 70, goddamn. A little ways from that. The early Stormblood quest jingle. Mervib. Also, fish fussy. Oh. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir, we have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you! You darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. I like your outfit. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope you will find me more to your liking. Alphanod Levelure at your service, a friend. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique, in this part of the world at least. Very few indeed are your allies in Ul'dah, yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. Hi, I'm here too. This is where I started the game.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Glaceon Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. and so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning, and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
If I may, madam. As I said earlier, we have been at sea for some several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Good madam, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Oh, you want some of my... the food in my inventory that I never use? Hey, Momo, it's been a while. Hells, why didn't you say so sooner, Danica? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow, see? But just sent word they can't come, meaning I got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. And best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Ha-ha! Go on and call... Friderer and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Waken Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them these letters. That should set them straight. That's not the way out. This is the way out. Wait. I don't think I've ever taken this transition. Where does this lead? Okay, just the alley behind the Sapphire Exchange. Huh, that's always been there? I always go around and take the warp here. Oops. What did you say? She's in the business of feeding refugees now? I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momobi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man why can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. That's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misread her instructions. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it, you mark my words. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good, now go and tell Lady Yugiri it's all in hand. I dare not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Lady Yugiri, I believe I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you'll be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience. Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both. We should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You've done much for us, Master Alphanot. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Yugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with your words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. And I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us in the Royal Promenade. I am also a member of this army. Also, is my thingy done? It is. Hold on. That probably finished during the connection issue. Malon? That is a very pretty dress and I want it. What is it fashioned into? Can I see? It's Yuna's dress. High Summoner's dress. Let's see what happens. Oh, these reset. More eggs. Here you go. There's the Gungeon again. Sagoli Sage. Where do I find that? Level 41, level 45, Lush Vegetable Patch. Bronze Lake. And Embossed Book of Silver. I don't think I can make that, because I need silver ingots for that. I want that on my white mage. A pleasure, Lieutenant Bush. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting.
I, Yugiri of Doma, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the Purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
What is that hat?
The law
Is she
the
sleeping?
law. Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant?
Says the guy
Even
with the
now,
visor.
Our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Ul'dah's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
I'm sad the yellow lady didn't speak. I love her doofy outfit.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Ugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Yeah, it's not purple, game. That's barely pink. Meh. Rings. As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man, so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. I will waste no more words on him, not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. Nowhere, Darkheart. The Syndicate has spoken. I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monitarists have made their position clear. Agreed, Ulda is not an option. Nor are Limsa, Lominsa, or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs. Which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them hobbled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative, a place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. Wait a minute, we work for one of those. Minfilia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent, I shall keep you informed. Lady Yugiri, I have a proposal if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphanod. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Conveniently, we just moved it outside of Ul'dah. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands, hard labor, lest you doubt, with not save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself propose, Lady Yugiri. Though I will not hear a word said against our beloved Ul'dah, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphanod, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Aldawn Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon, Danica. Lady Yugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide. Busty Bunny. That's a cool outfit. Also redhead. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Bunnies can't wear hats? They don't just poke holes in them? Too long have I been sequestered aboard their ship with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. All 200 of them. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Immortal Flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it could go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it's the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Yugiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Mobity's little stool. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Yugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? Nod. Hero's Ring of Slaying. This one is almost max Spirit Bond though, so I'll keep wearing it for a little longer. Oh wow, this outfit gains Spirit Bond very slowly. 1%. I've been using it all day. Ring of Casting, Ring of Healing. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefore they will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. Oh shit, default Kagurl! Is she just starting? That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and would it not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Danica would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hozan when you arrive. As Lady Lugiri tells it. Attains level 3, she's just starting! As Lady Yugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. So many sprouts. Where is Stone's Throw? Oh, just outside of town. Hold on, let me go do that real quick. That's why I forgot where it was. It's super early. I think these two are my favorite job quest dudes so far. I like them a lot. Samurai 50 to 60 is a very good quest line. Yeah, I'm liking it so far. I wish the armor didn't constantly go every 2 seconds. A shack. I feel like we had a boss fight here in Ishin. This is some intense music for a meeting. What the heck is on my foot? Just a big spice hair. Now we'll kill them. Don't hurt me, I surrender. I like how he wasn't fighting. Some commander. How are you a higher rank than me? Thank you so much. Oh, hey, it's Fufalupa. A stain upon our honor, which is admittedly far from squeaky clean. It's always funny to me in cutscenes whenever characters always do their big salutes and bows, and then Danica just waves. She just does the little Makoti wave. Of course it's Fufalupa, he's the only honest cop in Ul'dah, like literally the only one. Was he the one from that one quest line at the very beginning? Yep, of course we're going to the Drowning Wench. We're going cross-country just to go to the Drowning Wench. That chatter when you're in player-populated areas is real weird with headphones on. From the Alda starter quest line, man. We've come away since then. Oh, she's cute. Am I going to find you in a different bar every time? Hey. Is she pink? Oh man. Vesper Bay. I still can't do my other monk and white mage quests because I have to get to Heavensward. I'm the right level, but I just can't do them. So I'm just missing skills. Greetings. Alphanot informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I'm honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. Aye, I knew from a glance what manner of woman you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? I like how I just became a samurai and now I'm helping out the Eastern refugees. They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. Such is the pain of post-ARR. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son, Yozan. He can tell you more. Scarlet Peacock. Oh, hello there, I'm Yozan, son of Hozan. Will you be coming with us to Ul'dah? I hear we're traveling by horse-bird-drawn carriage. Don't you think they're queer, giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... Oh, a chocobo. What's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide-and-seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Yurigi told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. Oh, I got this. Oh, they're all no, they're also marked by the quest icon. Are you playing? Ah, no fair. Yozan didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horse-bird carriage? I don't know, it sounds scary, but if Yozan says it's safe, I'll go. Imagine you're in hiding and this is what turns the corner. Hey, you're not Yazan, who are you? I'm Koharu, Danica Bush, eh? What? Why my full name? I didn't know anyone else was. Wait a minute, you're one of those stallions, aren't you? No, scions. Now you must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Alright, it's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Danica. Bashful Geyser is that man's name. I see you. Oh, you know, an Imperial Magitech Reaper in the face of kids who just escaped the slaughter at the hands of the Empire. Oh yeah, I guess they did, huh? I didn't think of that. Nothing weird here. How'd you find me? But I guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just good at this? I mean, the Garleans didn't find me. Wonderful, all the children are accounted. Hide and seek? Ah, I see that you were curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Yugiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing we are prepared. Give me that ring of healing. Cool. Why we adventure. Oh, yeah, this is just strictly better. Cool. I don't think I have any Ironworks rings right now. I've been focusing on the armor sets for both my DPS and healer. First caravan is due. You can't wear two of the same rings at current level, but older ones you can, huh? Left side is most important, okay. First caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father... Is that an M? Okay, home A. I thought that was an R and an N. I was like, wait a minute. We'll be traveling to the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Ul'dah is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Oh. He's in front of the gate. Yep, here I am, ready to escort you. Eager to be off, are ye? Aye, well, I was meaning to have a word with ye about that. A runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but it doesn't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot's here is another story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around, make sure the area's safe, like, and if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way is clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me that the road's there safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. Hey, that's kind of what happened to me at the intro, when I was level 1. I didn't even have a weapon or a class yet. Ooh, lighthouse. Oh yeah, I did Pharaoh Sirius for the first time, and the bosses there are very mean. But the music was good. Stinky Dungeon. I liked it. I liked it better than Copperbell Mines Hard, which was awful. You know what? I'm one attack away from getting my... There we go. Let me just grab that real quick. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Haha. Tamtara Hard, that's on my list of quests that I gotta do. Well fought, madam, well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health. I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten, Lady Ugiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father, to she who was given everything, we shall give her all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Yes? Can I help you? Hey, Miss Danica, Koharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. To punch stuff. To go wither the wild rose, please. So, you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? It's my turn now. Excuse me, Miss Danica. I got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty? I hope you like crystals. It is a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. It is a bastion of civilization in a harsh and unforgiving wilderness. It's my home. It's a stone's throw from an Imperial Castro? Oh yeah, I guess that is right around the corner, isn't it? You can't fool me. No one would ever live that close to a castrum. Liar, liar, preaches on fire. Enough, Koharu. It's my turn again. Miss Danica, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Fight ferocious beasts. Experiences and adventures. They're not kidding. Back in ARR, Revenant's Toll was barely a campsite, and each patch built it up more and more until it became the actual town it is today. Oh, that's cool. To be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. Alright, that's enough questions for Miss Danica. That's not fair. Why does Yazan get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Would have been hilarious if there was an option to say no. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Miss Danica. I won't forget it. I'm gonna be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Miss Danica and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Miss Danica and Lady Yugiri. We could talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? I have plot armor, kid. You don't stand a chance. Should we tell them about the voice in our head? And the headache visions? Wait, why are we going toward Ul'dah? Oh, I guess north. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Stopping by the quicksand. I guess I can just dash there. Or fly. That's a thing I can do now. Fuck these stairs, I can just fly over them. And the jelly beans. Or magical jelly beans. Oh, I'm all the way south. Alright. This side of town I like never see anymore because I have no reason to come down here. I do want to see the rest of the Thaumaturge quest line though, because the Council of Tiny Black Mages is really funny to me. That guy's still there. I thought he was an NPC the first time I passed him. Bussy. Ah, Danica, I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. Oh yeah, there's the Clive outfit. Oh, I didn't register one? That was just... Well, the inn's right here. Hold on. Each server has its own player NPCs. There were times in PSO2 where I was one of those. I always had my one spot in the lobby where I would, Also, while I'm here... My prisms... Prism... I want... Oh, that's weapons. The cleric outfit. Not the ironworks. Oh, I missed the gloves. Hold on. I don't care about the temple outfit, it's ugly. But the cleric outfit is very nice. Oh, is this always level 50? Wait. Wait. Did I forget to add? Oh. There we go. There's the Clive armor. I forgot his shoes. Okay, so these are also... Okay, could finally get rid of those. As a pastime, Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Redmond's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slafborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting tie should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels. Clive's stuff can go in the armoire, but it's no big deal unless you run out of gland dresser space. I doubt I'll ever use it, but I just wanted to make a plate for his stuff. In case I ever do decide to use it. Also, I need to put that on. Purple necklace. Let's go. I would go back to this, however. I don't want to put it over this, because I actually really like this. And also this can be used by both samurai and monk. But I love this robe get-up too. All my money is going to be spent on prisms, I can feel it. And this must be the esteemed Lady Ugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slaftborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slaftborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. 7 hells, Danico, why are you wasting time with me? See them to the rising stones. This is the Ganondorf that became a fisherman in Majora's Mask, instead of taking over the world. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Ozma. Tis no use. Our attempts to reach the excuse me, the students of Baldician continue to meet with failure. Uriandra has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course. Yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand that you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I cannot ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Lady Ugiri is here. Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. I like her purples better than my purples. What the heck? Where can I get some of that? We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady, but are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. Can you make houses out of all the crystals in this area? As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slaffborn, Lady Yugiri, Danica. Lamine and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit that I'm still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Y'shtola should be returning a dub. A report from afield. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival. Oh hell yeah.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet. Which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual. Summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
Fear and awe in your eyes, blocking out what you can't see.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective.
Whoops. Sorry, Pepper.
And there is the explanation.
Are you okay? You dropped my controller right in front of her.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless one.
The hell are you wearing?
And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
He has a Zerg drone on his head.
comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
What are you doing down there? Where?
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
Just don't get mind controlled again.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye. A primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Plainly, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. I have so many trials to get to. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there's even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our effort towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Hello, Weiss. How you doing? Welcome, friends. I take it Y'shtola has apprised you of the situation? Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we do not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Janika, Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point in Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falcabrita has charge of the garrison. Oh, I've been there. I know that. That's the place near Aleport, isn't it? Yeah. I have a very strong craving for tortilla chips and nacho cheese right now. Oh no. Oh no. Is this serious hard? Oh boy. Actually not too bad compared to the regular one. Really? That's surprising. I feel a paw on my foot. Has an amazing blue mage spell. She kind of has Edelgard's color scheme going on. She just needs the pink eyes. Oh, okay. Yeah, those. Those pink eyes. It's definitely pirates. So many quests. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we'll prevent Leviathan's return. Bracelets. But if we prevent his return, we won't get to fight him, and that's no fun. As you may already know, Maelstrom spoken like a true cell. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. It is not too much to ask. I would have you aid us in this search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa, all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion. If they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Oh, I'll be fine. Oh, hold on. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm sure of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst from my comrades. Save them, I beg you. Wrong menu. Can't move. Dead. I love how much damage this glass does. Once again, we're putting corpses in our pocket. You returned, thank the navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Dear gods, these wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Wait. There we go. The gift of eternity. Stare into eternity. Thrice damned fishback bastards, I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through the 7 hells. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You can count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetheryte in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready, but we but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning ground. The frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. What was with that camera angle? The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates, the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful of that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levies spearhead the assault, and then have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the self-same moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagan defensive effort. Danica and Y'shtola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagan as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Danica. Oh, I forgot Yugiri's fighting with us. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Menphilia, as we agreed. With my handgun. I will cut with my handgun. Well, don't let me keep you, friends, to battle! When last did we fight side by side, Danica? Too long ago, I warrant, but come, let us away. Ow. I like how the Magitech armor comes with its own menu that just has a dismount button, so I don't have to scroll. This is different music. Oh, he survived. Impressive. A reused track from 1.0. I saw that there was a lot of reused 1.0 music in like dungeons and stuff. Palace of the Dead has a lot of it from what I've seen. Or heard from people who know. Hello? There we go. I love being able to just one-shot a dude. Just, no. Get out. you guys aggro from forever away, huh? Kidu. Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand. Let us press on. Kalima.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Yeesh.
Did I miss much?
Oh, she's a ninja. Less cyan, more edge.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency. To the Aetheryte!
Let me just stand here with my sword out, not actually helping. Just watch that whole affair. Thankford got a job change. Yeah, wasn't he a bard a second ago? Gun. Oh, good shot.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
This is the patch that Rogue Ninja were added to the game. Oh. What angle did they jump from that they were able to land there?
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Turns out I make a good sneaky boy.
Long have you shriveled Sorewalker, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end!
This guy sounds like a Saturday morning cartoon villain.
You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
I'm fed up with this world.
Do you feel that?
Bedtime for a headache.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Ah! Such power! It is transcendent!
Everlasting, even. Oh well. Now he's a bubble.
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal.
Oh, that's who he's reminding me of. Fucking Serpentine from Freedom Planet. Who also has a pshahaha laugh.
O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
I was just going to say, shoot the bubble.
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Uh-oh. Big fish.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being ebb the way. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
Where did he go?
Underwater.
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Understand, understand. I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? I don't know, give me the healing bracelet. into the heart of the world. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effective beyond our reach. I remember Leviathan being one of the first bosses that gave me a fuckload of trouble in FF4DS, until I learned, that's actually the fight that taught me that bosses are not immune to slow, and that slow makes that game a lot more manageable. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he said, okay. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure, but Limlian herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. Slow is so good in FF4 because nothing resists it. We need another plan, that much is plain. And I don't think it wears off, or if it does, then it takes a while. Like, it lasts forever. I know buffs on your party never wear off unless that party member dies, which is also absurd. So you can just put on haste. You can have Rosa use multicast or whatever to apply a single spell to the whole party and just give everyone haste. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we can outthink of one. I shall await you in the command room. Like a big late game strategy I learned. Also, hi. Are you also purple? Can't quite tell. Okay, the song is really good, so I'm going to leave you guys with that. I am going to take a break. Be right back. back. Sorry. I'm getting kind of tired. Oh. Can't teleport when I'm sitting. Lily Baggins.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Notia. Hearthstone, 'twas called.
La Notia. Well, I've been saying that wrong this whole time and no one's corrected me. Also, we're getting more and more voice scenes. I like that.
Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it?
Every time she says sea demon, I just think of one thing. It's making me laugh.
The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the Company of Heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelius. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these
But does he know where the One Piece
the
is?
device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To which, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
'Twill be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Moraby Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
Big Green's got this.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with the Primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. Thunk. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by his claim. But even should it be true, it is as Y'shtola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any matter of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on the supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Danica, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning and idleness. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lanaska. Nocia? I already forget. The storm private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. Who could it be? Sounds like ocean. Oh, that makes sense. Like how his name is Titus because of the tides. I get it. The city could really benefit from a 4th Little Aetheryte in this southern section. Wait, where is this guy? Why are there no... Oh, this is the low-level area that I haven't done any of these quests. I'm saving them for a low-level job. Blue Mage, mayhap. Hi. Did you enjoy your nap? Oh, now you want to sleep on the keyboard. Okay. Hi. Don't kick my mouse, please. Oh, this idiot. Now look here, you'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out the chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before... Give me that comfy keyboard, says every cat ever. Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days, and do you hear me complaining? I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Track-Tomb ain't a generous soul. Now prick up your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you ken? The tale of Track-Tomb's epic victory over the dread Primal Leviabetus. Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea of how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long, and that's no mean feat, let me tell you. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that provided to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates in the company heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Maybe too modest. That's the wrong nature for a physical attacker. Now, there's some that say you can never truly beat Leviabetus, that you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Ah, it's you! Mine's bigger. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and that don't happen much. Me member's tiny. It's pathetic. I sure as hells didn't fight Leviabetus, but I have seen him with me own eyes. It was a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day, loitering about the harbor when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent some moms off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was slow buddy scared, I soiled myself right there and then. What? Oh god, just remembering that day made me soil myself all over again. Hey, wait, if you're asking about Leviabetus, oh god, he actually did. It means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. We'll break out. It's fine. Why, you worthless lying horse, and I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. Tanika, this is Menphilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Leviabetus? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Morobe Dry Docks. Pray, make your way here as soon as you're able. They call me a working man. Okay, he's just singing. I assume it's down here where everyone is gathered, yep. The war leader. When I offered them the chance to keep their ships and face Leviathan in our stead, they magnanimously withdrew their complaints. I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lass. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the war leader I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted even with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I am not one to tempt fate. Now 20 quests of collecting corrupt crystals again. No! The war leader and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and we shall bury you to Leviathan. I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the war leader may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She has been fitted with what our friends at Naldig and Vamelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it'll use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. I still find it funny in PSO2 you fight Balrados in his whirlpool on like a raft. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Y'shtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks would find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Y'shtola, if you would join the 3rd levy, and Lady Yugiri the 5th. What words have I for the woman who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Tanika. May the crystal bless and keep you. Do I have that picture? Hold on. The War Leader hard. Wait, where's the normal War Leader? I haven't even fought him yet. Yeah, here it is. The Sea Demon. Some don't get normal versions. Oh. Is anyone else online? Side dish is on. And now we wait. I guess I could go back and do those Sylph quests. Boat. Oh, there he is, just waiting for us. Oh no, bubbles! Fish. Tail important? A lot of socks. That one. I feel like I didn't help a whole lot there. Big dead fish lizard. Turns out 8 people do a lot of damage. I heard that. It's fucking... Oh, there he is. I don't recognize this one. Nope, he's done. I wasn't expecting dummy fight. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits, but today I'll permit myself a few words. Ahem. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You're an inspiration to us all, madam. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Morderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then. But know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness. though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
The quest complete jingle seems a little inappropriate after all that. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Ugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous hired man there and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I am obliged to remind you that the members of the Ahem fraternity, to which you would be introduced, abide in the shadows of Leminzan society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril, to which they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here is the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. What's going on over there? Someone's casting Luminaire. You got business with me, venturer? So you're the woman the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred, too. Been a while since I saw his shine-eaten grin. Shite, even. But what with all the doe-eyed... What with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I suspect he's got his hands full. You must be the Far Easterner, what Marilib says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, milady. I am Ugiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that last. Lims is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose, I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us... You Gary of Doe-what's-it. Wow. We can get acquainted in more private surrounds. That didn't come out right, did it? Lady Danica, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No word would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. Yeah, we'll see. Earrings? These two do the exact same thing. Why are they two different earrings? And this one barely does anything different. Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I do not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Menphilia, pray relax to her my humblest thanks. Relay, even. They included stats that are no longer in the game. I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Oh, sorry, Spice. Didn't mean to wake you up. Yeah, I see that.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, Though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is aught amiss?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Glaceon.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
You ever just abscond with an entire island?
12 preserve.
Turtle.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord.
The syndicate member in the hooded mask is Godbert, really? Well, I guess he is rich.
Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
More hearings. We're now 2/5 of the way through post-ARR. Oh my god. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, no, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. Only 57 more quests? Oh my god. It concerns aetheric fluctuations, which we had previously attributed to good King Mugglemug. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelves Wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing aetheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. Ah, we had our story in Ul'dah, we had our story in Limsa, now we have our story in Gridania. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you. Celia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Ul'dah this time have come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the seventh heaven, awaiting a formal response. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Celia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Janika, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Ow. Oh. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray, calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know naught of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms, any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where, when it came to me. Revenant's Toll, how did you get here? I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. We've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. Tataru is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alphinaud has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? His book didn't save him. I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Oh, big stretch. Did you enjoy your nap? Okay, go get some water. Or just have another nap, but this time on the floor. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells, now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady. We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphinaud and quickly. If he is in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida, even, and Papalima will see to it. Alphinaud is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Danica. Well, sucks to be you, boys. See ya. Brave New Y'shtola. Alright, is he still here? Yep. Quixote.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dah, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dah way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers, while more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur. Hello. Given the rising tensions within the Sultanate, nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Reborn has to say upon the matter. That is a real big spear. Oh, it's that guy's spear. I thought this little cat had that giant friggin' spear. We're all jumping on that table. General Rybred. Now is not a good time, Lieutenant Bush. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alpha Nod, back on your feet already? You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation? Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine, given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. Always liked how your city's military people refer to you by your current rank during cutscenes. Yeah, I was gonna say, I like that. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny the tensions between the Uldan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Dilmans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single gil to spend, who cannot survive without the aid provided by the Immortal Flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Half the ranks still have not been added to this game. Yeah. I mainly just want to hit Captain, though, so like people will call me Captain Danny, which is what she is in her own actual story. Eventually Commander, but Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. None of the Grand Company stuff really exists past ARR. There's a lot of ARR stuff that doesn't exist past ARR. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning soon. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim without the necessary proof that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Danica. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. ARR was developed in like a year at breakneck pace. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue and giant tits. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Oh. Hey boss. This is awkward. You look as though you have something to say, Lieutenant Bush, do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual, even one with ties to the flames, may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well, the Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. I like how it's just Corgi. Flop. It's not like Steely Dan the Magnificent or anything, it's just Corgi. How many seals do I have? I'm getting there. Oh, you're very red. Where am I going? It's a hard minion to get. Literally just dog. You're very pink. Thigh gap. Didn't expect them to send you, Danica. I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return. I am increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka. He will explain everything. What brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, you've come to the right place. Prox Nox. Ah, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation. Oh, and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. Are you leveling warrior now, Tongs? Ah, don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon. You're one of the flames, but you're not with the flames? I see. If the Offric bids you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. Tull be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic's spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution. Bouncing between a few. Hey, same with me. Of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent, and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words, beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. What are you doing? Don't draw, don't draw, don't draw, don't draw, don't draw! Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together, then you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why? Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Who are you? What do you want? Aye, it's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited, he split us into two groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs. But then they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and... Oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Damn. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox on all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though, if they were forced to confront reality, that's it! Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one woman. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Oops. Hang on. Where are you guys? Is there a cave here? Or can we just actually land up here? No. There is a cave here. Seven hells, they found us! Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Haha, sorry to disappoint you, lass, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. You are under attack. I mean, they can try. Oh, I'm stunned. Damn, Danny, you can hold back a little bit. Oh, I already had that one. You beat him like it was nothing. That all Thal Almighty, what are we gonna do now? I killed a fish in the midst of all that. You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better than a handful of them take a beating from you than a lot get butchered by the flames. Yes, I used the blunt end of my sword. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Funny enough, that would have been less savage if I was still a monk. Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. Give me the healing ring. The merchant wished to approach. I'm losing my voice. Oh hey, a class that I'm higher level than Tong's in. We found one. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. the rare job you haven't touched at all. I'm really liking Samurai. Like, I might prefer this over Monk. I got a Batwing. And formic acid. Samurai's pretty fun off the bat. Get your stickers and spend them for big numbers. Red Mage, on the other hand, just confuses me. I'm not sure how you're supposed to balance the buffs and the long cast times. Have you seen my parents? I might have punched your parents. They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Uldar. The man said they were gonna change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry, I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? Looking for a merchant. Alternate jolt every other cast for dual cast procs. Huh. It was also like midnight already by the time I got the job and was looking at the list of skills. So I was a little tired. You mean the man who left with my parents, but I don't know where he... Wait, look, over there, I think that's him. Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? Totally not suspicious. You, He's getting away. Go get him, miss. Oh, excuse me. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Just blow him up. Sedition, treason, revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Uldar? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. I could cut off your arms. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. Glare. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a Kikirin's ass about politics. It was business, only business. We both know I am not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Protect you from whomst? Too late. He's gone. Impressive shot. He got hit and there's no blood. What's all this commotion? 7 hells. Yo, I like his, her, their purple eyes. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Get Nobunaga, fucker. His ambition was not strong enough. Tiny bulb. Hold, adventurer, I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. He was a prick. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. You get to fight Nobunaga in Neo. Or his yokai resurrected incarnation, at least. And his hot wife, who is now a Yukiana. Before or after the arrow hits his throat? No, he's super dead by that point, yeah. What news, Lieutenant Bush? Where is the merchant? He's like one of the last bosses, if I remember right. Do you fight him in the tower or before that? That's the part I don't remember. I think you fight him in the tower. And then there's the boss rush, and then there's the final boss, I think. I don't remember. For some reason, Neo has a Capcom-style boss rush. Murder? Damn it all to the 7th hell. He was not simply murdered, Lieutenant. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. So what do we got here? Skill speed. Also skill speed. But this one has strength, so this is probably the one I want, right? I lose crit rate. And direct hit rate. I don't think I want any of these. I guess I'll get a tank one and hold on to it for a rainy day. Because those other two don't help me at present. The piety one, however, I could use that. Revolution. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alphanaut has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Corgi, pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Oh, that's her hair. Oh, but there is a koala. Okay. Koala Joey. Bunny Boo. It took me a little while, but I have memorized the city, mostly. We've been expecting you, madam. Please proceed inside. Oh, that was quick. That quest was like 30 seconds.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji? But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Because he's a capitalist.
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
This is reminding me a little bit of the empty lot plotline.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
Except on a much larger scale, obviously.
by inciting the less fortunate to violence.
A much larger scale.
Others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Yo, I dig this purple shield. Look at this thing. That's like a Gerudo shield.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths?
That's such a
What
name.
is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate? And, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
Pardon?
Shut up, Alphanaut.
An Oligon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Oligon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats.
A bit of a bigger scale than the empty lot. Fucking Omega's down there? What?
Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged.
Oh, it's just sleeping, make no mistake.
However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
I've never been able to beat Omega in any of his appearances. Because his gimmick of max defense is really annoying to get around. Like, you have to use weird gimmicky builds in order to fight him. You can't just simply fight him.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
I think in most speedruns that I've watched, they usually buff up one character so that they never die, keep them alive, and then just spam guild toss every single turn. Just throw money at the problem until it goes away.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be the Gridania arc. It is not. Violent Catnip. That's a good name. More bracelets. Ooh, this one. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide fuck. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so, Lieutenant Bush. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cardano. Be gone, whelp. This is no place for children. I'm sorry. This is the second time today we've had to console someone outside of these gates. I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? Yeah, kinda. So he visited Stone's Throw as well? I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? Is Alphanod hovering? However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go look for them together. I think he's floating. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course. But first, I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an aether-starved primal, even dealing with an Aetian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Menphilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Tanika, this is Menphilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the 12's wood... Ah, here we go. Has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. Damn, I thought we saved Eorzea. Now everything's on fire. The 12's wood, then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I have received no reports of Ixali activity, which leaves the Sylphs. Go, Danica, you know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that, while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Oh, I just thought of a game I could stream on Sundays. So you know how Spelunky 2 is like 5 years old already? I still have not played it. I keep reading this as Rolling Stones. I am Scolepi, and this is my ability, Rolling Stones. If I were to describe it, I would say... your density. Oh, hey, Pepper, how you doing? How long have you been there? Hovernyan. Hovernyan. Car. What? Yep, that one will do. Dude, still? It is a relief to see you healthy and hale. Danica, the latest news from Ul'dah was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alphanod suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it'll heal ere long. The other scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I shall summon them now. This one. I'm not sure I agree with you on that one, game. Is 5 strength worth giving up the crit? Lord of Levin. Oh, are we finally actually fighting Ramu? Uh-oh. More piety. Now it's not voiced. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business, then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the Primal Ramu. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain? The Elder Seedseer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlings, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, but the fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the Touched Ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, it would surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did not to prevent it? I told Papalymo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. And they only trust Danny. They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came trampling through the forest. And so long as Castromorian stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. Damn, they agreed on something. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Y'shtola is so pissed about that. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Danica, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramuh's presence. The Elder Seed Seer has requested your personal involvement, Danica. Pray report to Commander Hilu at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will, of course, lend you whatever support you require. Oh, did he? Hold on. Now Koharu's the one working her charms. Hey, Miss Danica, what's a Ramuh? Is it cute and fluffy like a horse bird? Tried substituting native ingredients several times, but the result was but a pale imitation of authentic Doman cuisine. Fluffy, probably with that beard. Cute, depends on what you think of old guys. Pink. The Hugu Bert. This looks like old... What's the word I'm looking for? Grizzled Zell. Oh, he has a bomb earring. The B-Team Scions. Bench! Wait, Mistraws, like the artist? Oh, fuck. I think I'm gonna leave it there. I don't feel like cooking, so I think I'll go do some shopping instead. So yeah. Like, I was gonna go check the time, but the time is right here. It is 6:37. Well, I guess on one hand it's officially spring, because it is still bright out. That guy has a cat. Nagjian cat. No dark today. Yesterday was dark and cloudy and rainy and miserable. Catman. Food and a nap, that's what I need. So yeah, that'll be it for me. I honestly made it further than I was expecting to. I was getting tired. I have to get those dungeons out of the way too, but I just don't want to. Ugh. But for now, that'll be all. Is tomorrow Wednesday? Yes, alright. Meow! Yeah? What's up? Meow! Meow. What? Meow. Wanna come say goodbye? Yeah? Yeah, I'll probably do that after I eat if you're still around. Get those dungeon quests out of the way. Actually, let's do Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan so I can finally get my damn staff. Or progress on the staff, at least. That's a flying Guvu. Yeah, I need to go figure out what I want for dinner, so I will see y'all tomorrow. Get to the crazy steps. Ugh. It never ends. Excuse me. So yeah, have a good rest of the night and stay fresh.